So this comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, yes, we can go back to the previous slide. The translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase naiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuho pashyame yogamaishwaram. And in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours, therefore I grant you divine third eye opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Behold, Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
The Atma Prana, which is Atma Pramana, which is in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able
around me, above me,
Swamiji himself,
the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
The Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain and in the conscious and meditative state, which were being observed through the positron emission tomography. So when doing daily activities, when in deep samadhi state, samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And when doing regular activities, the high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience and result of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpasses all bonds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is getting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation. The millions of people millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday lives. And today we will be seeing a demonstration of these extraordinary powers.
Yes, so now I have with me this I-band over here. So we can stop the screen share. So I have this I-band with me here, and it is certified by ophthalmologists. In front, it is a thick plastic sheet, and behind that, it is thick black sponge, which will make sure that there's no light entering into my eyes. It will cover the entire area around my eyes. All of you can see. And it will even cover the bridge of the nose. So there will be no way that light can enter my eyes. And it's usually said that without light, one cannot see. So even though this I-band will be on my eyes, through my third eye, I will be reading any comments that any of you put in the live YouTube comments. So now I have a volunteer with me who will be tying the I-band on my eyes. And once that's done, anyone watching us on YouTube right now, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. You can put anything you would like. A sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, sentences, or things that even don't make sense. You can put anything and I will be reading it.
Yes, and you can see how the I-band is tightly placed on Mamadara's face without letting any light in. And if you can just look above, look below, and to the left and to the right, and you can see that there is no space for light to enter in anywhere.
Yes, so now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me.
So now Madhura will read any of your comments. Anything you would like, you can put in the comment section in YouTube, and Madhura will read these comments completely blindfolded with just the power of her third eye, initiated by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself.
Yeah, so we have the last comment from Piotr Wajda, Piotrwajda, and Nithyanandam, and 3 Namaskar emojis. And anyone else who would like to put a comment can put your comments. And as we wait for comments, with me I have this book, which is Uncommon Answers to Common Questions. So I'll be opening a random page in front of all of you, and I will be reading the page. So I'm opening a random page now. Okay, so I've opened a random page. I do not know the contents of this page, and I will be reading it right now. So this is page number 48 and 49. And page number 49 says, the first sentence is a continuation of the previous page. It says, lead you to the truth. Then it says, of course, as many faiths as there are, so many paths will exist. Ramakrishna says beautifully, Yatoma tatopat. As many faiths, so many paths. Each and every person expresses his or her experience in a different way. For example, Patanjali says that chakra is the head, the crown, is Sahasrara, which means literally a 1,000-petal lotus. But if you open people's skull with skulls, will you find 1,000-petal lotuses inside? Surely not. In some heads, you may find the mud out of which the lotus is born, but not the lotus. Then why does he say 1,000-petal lotus? It is a metaphysical expression of the experience that takes place when the energy reaches the Sahasrara. When the energy reaches the crown center, the experience is something like a 1,000-petal lotus blossoming. How beautiful is it? It is. In just that way, your being flowers. Your being expresses itself in all its glory. It is the metaphysical experience expressed using a physical example. But when the immature mind hears the expression, it tends to take the experience literally. So what happens is totally different, and what is understood is totally different. When one attempts to explain metaphysical experiences in ordinary language, the words can't keep up with the experience and tend to distort it. A seeker approaches an enlightened master, a Zen master, and asks, "Master, does an enlightened man speak?" The master replied, "No. A really enlightened person can never speak. Enlightenment can never be expressed in words. An enlightened person can never speak. And if he speaks, be sure," and then the story continues on the next page, "he is not enlightened." The man then asks, "So an enlightened person keeps quiet. He keeps mum." The master said, "An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps mum, be very clear that he's not an enlightened being. Because if you process enlightenment, you can keep quiet. But in enlightenment, you can never possess. Only enlightenment can possess you. If you possess something, you can keep it under your pillow or put it in your treasure box and keep quiet. But when God possesses you, you can never keep quiet. So if somebody keeps quiet, be sure he's not enlightened." And then the story continues. So all of you can see the previous page on page number 49. And with that, now I request the volunteer to remain on, and we will be moving on to the further segments of this program. So in the interest of time, we will now be coming to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment. And all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before. And we will now be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to the further segments of this program, where you will be learning much more about the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So please stay tuned, and we will be back after a really short break. I thank all of you for joining us for this power manifestation segment. And please get ready for the Lingotbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the live Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home where you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen whole planet here. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
proper customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand the world today versus Kailasa today. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So, as many of us know, across the world, schools from kindergarten to 12th grade are shutting down across 191 countries. However, and as of mid-April, 191 countries had shut down all their primary and secondary schools, affecting almost 1.6 billion children. However, Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university and has been providing online classes from the beginning of this pandemic and have been offering non-stop 16-day online retreats since March 20th, 2020, which are completely free of cost and available to anyone who wants to handle this pandemic with powerfulness. And as we know, there has been a surge of suicide that has been increased due to this global pandemic. And having taken the responsibility to spiritually during the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, have been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who have passed due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastation, and much more for this year 2020 and all the way till 2021, till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred spiritual rituals offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's now understand. Go ahead.
Yes, so let's now understand the happening of Lingotbhava, which is mentioned in the Arunachala Purana. So Brahma is the creator and he is the creation principle. He was created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads. From one head, the creation principle manifests as Brahma, and from Brahma, creation happens. And the same way, Vishnu also manifested for maintenance. Vishnu and Brahma are attention-drawing, colorful action. They delude themselves that they are both ultimate, and between them they start fighting as to who is greater. Brahma represents knowledge and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation and wealth is required for maintenance.
And Paramashiva manifested as the Deepa Stamba, the Jyoti Stamba, to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who is more powerful or important amongst the two of them. There was a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. Paramashiva appears as a shaft of light and tells them, whoever finds my feet or my head first is the more powerful person.
And then immediately Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies upwards, saying, I will go and find your head. And Vishnu takes the form of a Varaha, a pig, saying, I will go and find your feet. So Brahma takes the form of a swan and Vishnu takes the form of a wild pig, a boar. And both are not able to find either the head or feet. So Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find. But Brahma, not only he was not able to find the head, but he was not able to accept it as well.
They both start feeling that they are both the ultimate, and the next level delusion is that they both are fighting as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to liberate them from their delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is ultimate. Ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of delusion and liberates them. The moment Paramashiva appears as Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or my feet will be declared as supreme. Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head. The swan always lives in the go on to find the lotus feet. Vishnu takes the form of a pig. The pig always lives in the forest. He should have actually taken the decision and gone towards Paramashiva's jatas, the forest. So both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. To mark that, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all Shiva deities, there will be a bell on Shiva's calf muscle. And Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds that he cannot find the head. He then sees a flower falling. He asks, where are you coming from? The flower says, from Shiva's ears. He asks, since when are you falling? The flower says, for 4 Brahma's ages. Knowledge always has ego. It cannot accept defeat. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lots of boons. The flower gets a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and lies, saying, I found your head, and this is a witness. The moment Paramashiva stares at both of them, both the flower withers and the swan's feathers burn away. Brahma gets the curse that he will never be worshipped anymore, and the flower gets the curse that it will never be used in Shiva Puja. Then Brahma goes and does tapas and asks for forgiveness. And Paramashiva, out of his eternal compassion, says, you will be there in all of my temples, north facing, where my sacred bath water will come through the Gomukha, and from that water you can do the creation. The flower was given the Shapa Vimochana, that once a year for Shivaratri day, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja, not in any other time. Even now in Tiruvannamalai, the Lingotbhava will be worshipped with Tayampu only on Shivaratri. You need to understand the deeper layers and meanings. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not the ultimate. Enlightenment alone is the ultimate. Both Vishnu and Brahma requested Shiva to retain this form as that shaft of light to bless the universe. At their request, Paramashiva, in that form of divine light, became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. Due to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as Arunachala mountain, assumed the form of the Shivalinga called Arunachaleshvara at the temple in Tiruvannamalai, and is incarnating continuously, keeping the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tiruvannamalai till date. So let us now watch the happening of Lingotbhava from the Arunachala Purana, explained from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Life is life, but neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved, you will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asked, "How long you are traveling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only one age, means one kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head. Flower says, I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you. Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, okay. And Brahma comes down and says, I found your head and this is the witness. Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says, only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma, both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, please forgive us. Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. In the same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day, you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither ahankara nor mamakara can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond ahankara and mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, it's embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond ahankar and mamakar, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond ahankara and mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panjakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond ahankar and mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness. The same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu.
Yes. So let us understand the significance of the Lingotbhava story revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So Vishnu represents the mamakara, the identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the ahankara nor the mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy and takes you beyond ahankara and mamakara, because neither ahankara nor mamakara can reach, understand, and realize Mahadeva. There is a great significance in this story. You cannot attain Nithyananda, eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards like Brahma is rajas, passion without value. And going downwards like Vishnu is tamas, inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with those two attributes. Vishnu is wealth. It is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth is greater, neither can lead one to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for Paramashiva's threefold promise to humanity, appears in the Arunachala Purana. The living incarnation of Paramashiva has been Paramashiva from the time of the happening of Lingotbhava. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of the Gurus, the enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity, to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living Gurus hailing from Tiruvannamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. Paramashiva appears as the infinite effulgence of light called the Lingotbhava in Tiruvannamalai to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at the point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be in Arunachala or in Tiruvannamalai in three forms, as the Arunachala, as the Jyotirlingam, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga deity in the temple, and in the form of the living incarnations in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai. So the Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on earth which Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago in the three divine forms, the sacred hill Arunachala, the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and in the form of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who lands time and time again in the human body. In a fourth form, which was not declared by Paramashiva and yet still seamlessly manifested, he lives as the Shiva Sarva Guha Shaya, as Shiva, the one who resides in the hearts of all. So, as we all know, the sacred hill of Arunachala is still standing in Tiruvannamalai as a guiding force for everyone there, along with the Linga in the Annamalaya temple in Tiruvannamalai. And of course, the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has landed as the guiding force for humanity to bring them the superconscious breakthrough, to guide them to enlightenment as promised by Paramashiva himself in the Arunachala. This is true, especially among the townspeople of Tirunamalai, for whom Arunachala is Antarayami, their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to planet Earth and guides Vishnu and Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization of Tirunamalai. Since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for the human beings who seek the most supreme truths, as the cosmic beacon of light, which allows for otherworldly beings to descend and ascend the 14 planes of existence, and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as Lingotbhava. Since the time of Paramashiva appeared in the form of the effulgent column, the place has been witness to all the different yugas and the slow degradation of the original dharma set forth by Paramashiva. In Kali Yuga, it is said that the mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton, and unchaste. Countries will be ravaged by robbers and miscreants. The Vedas will be condemned by heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects. Rulers will be men-eaters, and twice-borns like Brahmins will be given to the gratification of their sexual desires and other appetites. The living incarnation, as Paramashiva promises his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita, when he incarnated on the planet Earth as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Whenever there is a decline in righteousness and an increase in unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I myself will manifest on earth. And being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time to come down and protect those who love him. It was thus Paramashiva, the one who is Nishkala, who is a formless as Lingotbhava, descended as the 1008th incarnation onto planet Earth and assumed the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhan of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in the Arunachala Mahatmyam, it describes the shaft of effulgence, the Tejastamba, which manifested as a linga. And this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all the gods, the Surarachitam. And let us look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Lingotbhava, the Sadhakanam. In this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is the established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and the devotees. And the Lingotbhava from the advent of time has happened on the Kartikeya Deepam. Kartikeya Deepam is the day when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light shaft. And from Kartikeya Deepam to Shivaratri, Brahma and Vishnu were searching for the 4 yugas. On Shivaratri day, they come back and surrender and declare their inability. It is on this day Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes and ultimately liberates Brahma. Kartikeya Deepam is the celebration in memory of that big bang. And as per the Vedic calendar, the day of Kartikeya Deepam is the first day. The constellation is the oldest able to push their intelligence. Beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So in a way, the concept of time, the Big Bang, happened on the day of Kartikeya Deepam. The concept of time did not exist before the day Paramashiva manifested as the Lingotbhava. That is why Kartikeya Deepam is the oldest festival. The consciousness, when it stood as a light beam and created time, matter, everything, we call this the Big Bang. And that is why the Vedic rishis are also able to predict constellations, star setup, only till the day of Kartikeya Deepam. And the sun, we know, is the junior to the Lingotbhava, the infinite shaft of light of Arunachala, the Big Bang. After the sun, born 20 galactic years back, Earth cooled to support life. This happened around 17 galactic years back. That is when the Anandagandha, the core of the Big Bang, cooled and appeared as Arunachala on planet Earth. We are in now, and where this body manifested. This is in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And he continues on. It was neither dark nor light-filled. As an indeterminate color covered planet Earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the descent of his body as the Lingotbhava. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes a world where darkness covered darkness. I saw the cosmos. Suddenly, a bright light appeared from a region which I now see as southern India. At that time, I did not know where it was. Borders are what we draw. Where is their border in the cosmos? I entered that light in the form of a brilliant meteor. At the very next sight that I perceived with my inner eye was Arunachala, and I knew that I had assumed the body once more. I had entered the womb of my mother. The reflection on planet Earth happened. It was a conscious birth. And let us understand the genesis of the Nitya Yuga. As promised, when there was a big chaos and stagnance in the cosmos due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion, Paramashiva himself descended to planet Earth, causing a big bang as Lingotbhava and manifesting the entire universe. To save humanity from the delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva has, as Lingotbhava, descended onto planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, to create a new age with the Big Bang, the Nitya Yuga, in the very same Tiruvannamalai. So let us understand why we need Guru in our lives, why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested as Guru in our lives to guide us. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Guru Gita, describes the supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. So who is a Guru? The Guru or master is not a vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God himself. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to God. The master is the one's own experience of the divine. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine's name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. And the Guru Gita continues on. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you, bodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Sri Guru. So all that you have to do is make yourself available to receive the divine grace, the blessings of the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Paramashiva himself, who has descended as Lingotbhava, as the promise given to humanity to continuously appear and continuously guide humanity again and again, to guide them into the new age, to give the superconscious breakthrough. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself speaking on the importance of making yourself available to the Guru.
I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
So now let us understand how we can manifest Lingotbhava instantly. So we will go through some of the ornaments of the Bhagavan Lingotbhava. So if you would like to submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Lingotbhava, you can go to the tiny.cc/BSD prayer request, any of your prayers that you would like to ask for blessings. So in preparation to receive the darshan of Lingotbhava, we can prepare ourselves with the various naivedyams that we can offer, which include the black gram, the urad dal vada, the black sesame seed laddu, and the sugar sweets, and the dried fruits. So if you would like, you can take a few moments and get yourself prepared for this darshan by preparing yourself with these naivedyams. I will give a few moments to prepare yourself and start the preparation of these naivedyams. Yes, we can move on to the next slide, please. So let us understand the manifestation of Lingotbhava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan at the moments when we are lifted out of the space and time. So bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. So Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just now discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, the thoughtlessness becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. Let us watch this research by Caltech about the quantum entanglement simplified.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across, that they can see with radio telescopes and cosmic imaging.
They think about stars and galaxies and planets and all the big stuff out there.
You have astronomical bodies moving under the force of gravity.
There are laws of nature, and you think that the laws are right once and for all.
However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an... Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
The video. Sorry about that. So we will be right back with that video. And as we prepare for this Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we will be first entering into the offerings segment, where we can learn how we can connect more deeply with Bhagavan Lingotbhava. As we all know, Bhagavan Lingotbhava, Paramashiva himself, has promised to humanity that he will always make himself available, that he will always be available as the hill Arunachala, the Linga, the Arunachaleshwara Linga, and as the Guru, the incarnation of Paramashiva, and the blessing in our lives that we get to have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, as our Guru, as he has promised to continuously guide us, to continuously bless us, to continuously give us the enlightenment experience, and to continuously bring humanity the superconscious breakthrough. And for that, we have the opportunity to show our gratitude, to show our love, to offer our utmost devotion at the feet of Bhagavan Lingotbhava. And now we will enter into the offerings segment. So the visual representation of Paramashiva is described in the Kamikagama, in the Purvapada. The 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with crescent moon, locks of matted hair, bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of mantras, seated on the white lotus designs on the throne, adorned with the various ornaments such as the earrings, the karnika, the hara, the kati sutra, the bandhana, the keura, the kataka, the channa and others. The eternal age of 16, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming, face beautified with the gentle smile, holding the trident, the parashu, the kardad, the vajra, and the fire in his right hands, holding the abhaya mudra, the pasha, kanta, naga, and the ankusha in his left hands. Or the weapons held in the hands are told in a different way. The varada mudra, the abhaya mudra, the kadavanga, the shakti, and the shula in the right hands, the damuru, the sarpa, the akshamala, and the indravara flower in the left hands. Lord Sadashiva should be meditated as associated with all the lineaments. So offering anything to the lotus feet of Bhagavan is the giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of 2 parts: the giving, which is done by the disciple, and of course, the accepting, which is done by Guru or God. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor greed. It is purely from this space of love and devotion and gratitude for the divine happening in our lives. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for only the purpose of enlightenment. And as Bhagavan Lingotbhava has promised, again and again he will land, and again he will guide us to the experience of enlightenment. And as part of his Leela, these offerings have been made available to each and every single one of us. So let us look at offerings that we can make to Bhagavan Lingotbhava. The first offering is the Sankalpa offering, which is the pramana for the Sankalpa offering is described in the Shiva Sankalpa Suktam in verse 2 from Rigveda. And it's described, the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled and who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have good intentions. And this is from the Rigveda. So the offering of the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened and spiritual lifestyle. So the next offering that we can offer at the feet of Bhagavan Lingotbhava is the Rudraksha Mala. And the pramana for this translates, salutations to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods, and the best of the sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which is destroyed the pride of demon Ravana. Salutations to that eternal lingam. And the offering of the Rudraksha Mala to Lingotbhava, and you can be blessed to offer eternal guidance, to have the eternal guidance, and to remove delusion and travel on the path of auspicious life forever. And you can visit tiny.cc/BSD Lingotbhava to make your offering. And the Rudraksha is known, sorry, we can go back to the last slide. The Rudraksha is known as the teardrop of Paramashiva. It is a storehouse of enlightened energy, which it can radiate forever. So the next offering that we can make is the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, which is the pure gold coin, with one name of 108 auspicious names of Shiva. And the pramana for this translates, salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the grand sacrifice, yajna of Daksha. I salute that eternal Shivalingam. And you can offer a gold coin with the unique name, one of the 108 names of Paramashiva Lingotbhava, inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your life. Each name of Paramashiva, of Bhagavan Lingotbhava, is a description of his various forms, of his various qualities. And each of these kasus, these gold coins, will have inscribed on it one of the various names of Paramashiva, which when you offer one of these Swarna kasus, these golden coins, you can experience that same quality, that same aspect of Paramashiva in your own being, whether it is the pure compassion of Paramashiva, or it is the eternal bliss of Paramashiva, or it is the the knowledge of Paramashiva, whatever aspect or quality that you want to experience of Paramashiva, the offering of this Svarana Kasu, the offering of this pure gold coin with the name inscribed of Paramashiva on it will give you that same experience. So you can offer one or any number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious names of the Paramashiva Lingotbhava. And you can offer in the $75, the $150 gold coin, or the $250 gold coin. And the next offering is the Svarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, the pure gold coin with the Mrityunjaya on it. And the translation of this, the Mrityunjaya Mantra: salutations to that fragrant Shiva of 3 eyes, the one who nourishes all living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are never separated from our immortal nature. The Mrityunjaya Mantra, which was chanted to literally liberate you from the cycle of birth and death, has been, you can offer this Mrityunjaya Mantra on the pure gold coin to also have this same experience, to literally liberate you from this bondage of samsara and to make you realize your immortal nature. So offer this gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents. Receive the blessings to have protection of Paramashiva for yourself and for your family. And of course, the offering of the Pratikshapada Puja to the lotus feet of the Guru himself. So this offering, the pramana for this offering translates, this is from the Guru Ashtakam, which was written by Adi Shankaracharya himself. The translation of this verse: wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And Adi Shankaracharya beautifully explains, you may have everything in the world, a beautiful life, a beautiful wife, and all the wealth, all the sons and the grandsons, all of your entire vamsha may be beautifully secured in your life. You may have a beautiful home, you may have a beautiful car, you may have everything that you could want, but if your heart is not Guru's feet, then what is the use of all of these things? What is the use of all of your possessions, your relationships, everything, if you do not have the happening of Guru in your life, if you do not recognize the happening of Guru in your life? So offer the Pratikshapada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. And you can experience the greatest happening in your life, the happening of Guru in your life. And of course, when you have Avatar as Guru, when you have the Paramashiva himself as Guru, it is the Uttamottamam, the greatest of the greatest happenings that you could have in your life. So us being the most blessed disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism have the greatest blessing of having Avatar as Guru, as having Paramashiva Lingotbhava himself as Guru in our lives. So if you would like to celebrate this happening in your life, and if you would like to strengthen that connection with Guru, you can offer the Pratikshapada Puja at the lotus feet of the Guru himself. And the next offering is the Jatalankara Seva, which is a offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, to manifest, to protect, and guide the disciples on the journey of enlightenment. So the Jada Alankara Seva, which is the offering of the Alankar to the Jatas of the Guru, is a beautiful offering that each of us can make. As we see every day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, appearing every day, blessing us and guiding us. We can see the beautiful ornaments that adorn his jatas. And if you would like to offer one of these ornaments, you can sign up today and offer the beautiful ornaments for adorning the jatas of Swamiji himself, and receive all the auspiciousness in your life. The next offering is the Vastra Alankara Seva, which is described as the Guru should beautify the linga with the 3-stranded sacred thread, the upper garment and the waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. And traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So you can offer the Vastra Alankara Seva to the feet of Bhagavan Lingotbhava and receive the blessings of strong physical and mental well-being and the healing of any illnesses in your life. The next, so let us understand the significance of the divine element of gold. Many offerings, as many of you may know, are done in gold. In any temple that you go to, in any organization, in anywhere you go, usually when we are offering something to the divine, whether it is the Guru or God, we usually offer in gold. So let us understand why we offer in gold. What is the significance of the divine element of gold? And the Atharva Veda describes, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power. It has the power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is a permanent and most auspicious gift for eternal transformation of not only the one who wears or the one who breathes the air around it, but more importantly, for the one who gives the offering of gold.
And today we have so many different value gold that we associate. We always give a value for gold. However, we always fail to see the sacred value for gold. Gold is actually present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shastras, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas and Puranas, and in all of the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed and literally considered as the purest metal, which can literally purify our very being. It is even the gold rituals are offered as the ritual feast. The gold is offered in the ritual feast, and even when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual offering. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. And in this river was called the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So therefore, gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones whom we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It literally lasts forever. Continuing on. So let us understand the different offerings in gold that we have for Bhagavan Bhagavan Lingotbhava today. And you'll see that many of these offerings are things that we are offering in gold, because when we place value and sacred value in our relationship with the divine, we are making it out of gratitude for the divine. Now, this Swarna Bhilva Patra is the first offering that you see here. And there's a beautiful verse here that says from the Shiva Purana that it is said that offering one bilva leaf to Bhagavan Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even the most auspicious Kanyadhan. So actually, it's a very, very auspicious offering. We can go on. And the Bilva Patra is regarded as a favorite of Lord Paramashiva. And the Bilva tree is also considered to be sacred to Bhagavan Paramashiva. And the Bilva leaf, or the Patra as it is known, represents the Trinetra, or the three eyes of Bhagavan Paramashiva. The Girija lives on the root of the tree, Maheshwari on its shoulders, and Dakshinayani on its branches, Parvati amongst its leaves, Katyayani in its fruit, Gauri in its flowers, while in its stones the numerous Shaktis find a home. And such a beautiful way to describe the beauty, elegance, and the power of the Bilva tree. We also have here the Swarna Padma Pishpam, and that is the golden lotus. And there's hundreds of scriptural references for the golden lotus being offered. And here we have a verse that says, Kanakamaham, Kumachandanalepitalingam pankajahara susobhitalingam Sanchita papa vinashanalingam tatpranamami sada shivalingam. It says, salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, which is associated with saffron and sandal paste and beautifully decorated with the garlands of lotuses, that which destroys the accumulated sins of several lives. I salute the eternal Shivalingam. So that was the beautiful verse from the Lingashtakam. And then we'll go on to the next slide. And as I was saying, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything that involves the consecration of Paramashiva Linga, or the worship of Paramashiva Linga, or meditating on the Paramashiva, or the mudras and asanas during the worship of Paramashiva involves the lotus flower, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, and lotus is always a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva Linga is also the lotus. And you can offer this golden lotus in any size which you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, being, and powers of Lingotbhava in any situation in your life. And another offering that is available for each and every one of you is the Tulavaram. The Atharva Veda Parikshata Parishishta describes the Tulabharam as a ceremonial way to offer the Tulabharam of the Hiranya Garbha and offering of 1,000, the supreme offering. And in the Matsya Purana, it also says that the Tula Purusha, or the ceremonial offering of the Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, or as the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known to be as the Tulabharam, the sacred act of offering an item equivalent to the deity or to the guru. Offerings can be various, like flowers, bilva, tulsi, the dates, banana, books, silver, or even gold. So giving this for the sake of giving, to open up and receive Paramashiva, is the Hindu way of giving. So you can offer this as well. And this is the highest offering as per the Hindu scriptures, and highest offering is gold. So gold has the highest ability to hold the radiate energy, and offering the right context brings about the highest completion. So offering this being blesses one with the completion, with wealth and health and blissful enlightenment lifestyle forever. Yes, moving on. Several different options we have for the offering of the Tulabharam. We agree, coffee even, and oil, as well as honey. Going on. We also have the Swarna Spatika Mala. And we have another verse here from the this is from the Agamas, where it literally, the translation says, 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with the crescent moon, locks of matted hair bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of the mantras, seated on the white lotus, designed on the throne, adorned with the various ornaments such as the earrings, the karnika, the hara, the katasutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, Channarva, and others, eternal age of 16 years, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And we have a verse here from the Sri Vaidyanatha Shtakam. And the translation says, I salute that God, Shiva, who is the king among the physicians, who wears the flow of Ganga and the moon on his head, who has 3 eyes, and who is filled the god of love and death, and who is worshipped by all devas. Offering Swarna Ganga to Vaidishvara bestows the blessings to wash away any janmas of impurities and karmas, to experience health and wellness. This is the Swarna Ganga. And the Swarna Naghabharana, the golden snake. Another verse from the Lingashtakam. Now I'd like to chant. Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam Panipati Veshtita Shovita Lingam Daksha Suyajna Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam. And here it means salutations to that eternal Shiva Lingam, which is decorated with the gold after the precious gems, which is adorned with the best of serpents wrapped around it, and the one who destroyed the grand sacrifice of Daksha. Salutations to that eternal Shiva Lingam. And here we have another offering, the Swarna Naghabharana, the golden snake, which you can offer. And the golden snake, again, is referred in the verse which I just chanted of the Lingashtakam. And let me just chant that verse just as a reminder. Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam Panipati Veshtita Shobhita Lingam Daksha Suyajna Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sada Shiva Lingam. And you can offer the golden snake to adorn Paramashiva and be blessed with the awakened Kundalini to be best, to have the best health and clarity in making the right decisions regarding health, wealth, and relationships. And this is the next offering, which is the Swarna Chandra. And Swarna Chandra is actually Nathashtakam again, where it says, I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who wears the flow of Ganga and on the moon on his head, who has 3 eyes and who had killed the god of love and death and who is worshipped by all devas. This is the moon that the Lingotbhava Paramashiva wears gracefully upon his head. The moon represents the compassionate, friendly, loving, and ever-healing presence and peaceful nature of Paramashiva. And we have next the Swarna Haram. Yes, and again, this verse is repeated, and the Swarna Haram is the offering of garlands or malas of gold to adorn the Shivalinga and be blessed to have the eternal wealth and auspiciousness and life of enlightenment in the space of Paramashiva Loka. And yes, we can go on to the next offering. Now we have the Swarna Kiritam, and in the Kamikagama Purvapada, verse 429, there is a verse which says that the linga should be adorned with 3-striped sheet made of gold, gold crown and dhruva grass made of gold, a number of flowers made of gold and such other ornaments. Offer the Kiritam to Vaidishvara to heal all the relationships in all dimensions. Yes, we can go on. And we have the next is the Swarna Pinaka Pani. And another verse from the Sri Vaidyanatha Ashtakam. I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who is the lover of devotees, and who has destroyed the 3 cities, who holds the bow called Pinaka, who destroys enmity and negativity daily, and who plays in the world of humans. Offering the Swarna Pinaka blesses one to directly resolve enmity, litigation, and to remove negative influences in our life. Yes, let's move on. We also have here the Swarna Trishulam, and another verse from the Kamikagama where it says, the trident denotes his 3 qualities, Tattva, Rajas, and Tamas, functioning in the pure realm. The Parashu denotes his nature of eternal existence. Khadga represents his invincible prowess. After the Trishula, which is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities, and through the Trishul, he removes all impossibilities and creates all the new possibilities to rejuvenate health. And here we have the offering of the Lingotbhava, all the different offerings that you can make today. As you can see, there's so many different options that you have. You don't have to feel at all that you might not be able to make an offering due to any kind of constraint. You can offer any of these offerings. And next, we will be coming to a conclusion of this segment. And we'll just be showing you the link, as you can see here, at tiny.cc/bst-Lingotbhava. You can go there to make any of these offerings. And it's just a very quick three-step process in order for you to make an offering right away. Yes, moving on. Yes, as you can see, these are more of the offerings, and we can move on. And I'd also like to remind all the viewers once again that you can make the e-hundi offering, and you can make this either through the YouTube super chat, or you can make it through the link which is provided. So I recommend, even if you're on YouTube right now, if you're joining us from YouTube, then you can make a e-hundi donation through the YouTube super chat. Yes, the next slide, please. And also, I request if we can briefly show the link for the online payment. If any of you are ready for making a payment right now, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi or BSD-Lingotbhava, and you'll be able to directly make a payment right there. It's a very, very easy process for you. Yes, so as you can see here, we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan form, and this is the first form. If you go to tiny.cc/BSD Bhavasamadhi Darshan, if you are interested in perhaps making an offering after some time, after a few days or maybe a few weeks, maybe for your birthday or a special occasion, we can stay tuned for the next Bhavasamadhi Darshan, for the next Lingotbhava Darshan, which will be the next Pradosham. And you can always offer at a future time, and keep yourself in touch with us and ensure that you're getting the information as soon as we have more and more offerings available. So you can go ahead and fill out this registration form. And then we also have the payment form. Yes, we'll be showing that in just a little bit. Yes, so as you can see, this is the payment gateway for the Lingotbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You can go to this payment gateway and easily be able to make a donation immediately. So you can go here, select the offerings that you'd like to make, and then add that to your cart. Yes, and then you can simply proceed to checkout after you have reviewed all the items in your cart. Then you'll be able to fill out your billing and payment details. Yes, so that brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program in the different offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Lingotbhava on this very, very auspicious occasion. Once again, it's an extremely auspicious occasion to have the darshan of Bhagavan Lingotbhava. And I invite each and every one of you to either you can make a e-hundi donation or any one of these offerings today that are extremely profound and helpful and can actually help you transform in life. Understand that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a religion of gratitude. Nowadays, in our daily life, all of our relationships have become a negotiation, a business. And unfortunately, we are continuously seeing all of our relationships as a business. If you would like to transcend these kinds of we can easily transcend the way that each and every one of you relate with the divine through these offerings. And I'd like, if I can request the NTV volunteer, if you can just show the slide for the links so that any of the viewers can go ahead and go to these links for more information about the offerings that you can make. And I'll be speaking a little bit more on the various different offerings. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. So as you can see, a lot of different offerings are available for you here. And there's a beautiful story from the Guaranteed Solutions book that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself authored and has spoken about in spoken on that content from in any of the Ananda Spurana programs or the Life Bliss programs. If you have attended, you know that this book attends to every single chakra in our bodies and how to transcend our daily conflict, inner conflicts that we might have, and make our reality as we want it. And there's a chapter called From Discontentment to Gratitude. And in this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had beautifully narrated a story about once when there was a man who was praying to God, and he was just asking God, God, please give me $10 million. I will ensure that if you give me this $10 million, I will donate to your shrine and to you 20% of the $10 million. If you don't believe me, he went on to say, if you don't believe me, you can take $2 million for yourself, and I'll have the rest of the $8 million. Understand that each and every one of us is dealing with our relationship, our even our items, our day-to-day useful things as a utility value. We're only seeing what we can get out of it, and we only want exactly what we want out of it, and not willing to even budge a little bit from our negotiation. And we won't want to change ourselves or change anything inside of us. We'll always continuously demand from the universe, and actually we become continuously asking, and even our relationship with God becomes continuously asking. And there's also another story where from this book, the Guaranteed Solutions book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he narrates saying once a king was offering prayers in the court before he had gone to the court to give alms to all the beggars. And the beggars had come and they had all taken alms, and then there was one person who did not want to take, and he just stayed away and stayed back and didn't ask for anything. And the king asked the beggar, what is this? Why did you not come and take the alms from me? And he said, when I came here, see, I am myself a beggar. I go and beg every single person for money and for food. But when I came here and I saw first that you yourself are begging, I don't understand why. Why should I take from you if begging is even what you do? Now understand that all of our dealings, even our relationship with God, has become simply just begging. We ask, and even nowadays, we don't even take a moment to realize actually what existence has given us, what the divine, what Paramashiva, and of course, incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given each and every one of us. We never see this as a reality, and we continuously are asking and demanding first. And even in our prayers, it's become continuously asking. Understand that there's a religion of prayer and a religion of gratitude. To make a religion, when you start to continuously pray, even in your religion or your religious belief, it'll not pave the way for your transformation. It'll continuously be like pouring nectar or pouring water into a bucket with a hole. Even when you are fulfilled, you'll go on to ask, what's next? What can I ask next from existence, or from the next person, or from whatever it is? All of our relationships are like this, and it's a deeply rooted unfulfilled feeling inside of us that has become normalized by society. Even consumeristic society nowadays is continuously feeding us with the next developments, with the next latest technology, and We're not even seeing how much we are using up the natural resources of the earth and not seeing how we can have a more sustainable lifestyle, and continuously not being not even seeing how much we are demanding from the resources, from human resources, from natural resources, and continuously using it up without even once caring about the consequences. Understand that this has been going on for millennia. This continuously greedy, asking based mentality that starts just from us, discontentment with our reality, with what we feel inside. We never take a moment and decide that we should be grateful for whatever we have gotten in life, and we decide what we need. There's two stories that I would like to narrate again, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had written in this book. So one day, a geography teacher had been sharing with all of her students all the 7 different wonders of the world. They went over the pyramids in Egypt. They went over the Taj Mahal. They went over the Great Wall of China, and they saw all these man-made great structures that we consider as the 7 wonders of the world. And there was one student who was sitting in the back of the classroom, and she was not really interested in the conversation, and she was just looking confused, a little bit non-involved, and not convinced entirely that of the teacher as well. So the teacher asked her, "What's going on? Why are you quiet and not participating in this exciting conversation about the 7 wonders of the world?" And she said, "Surely there can't be 7, Miss. There has to be more than just 7 wonders of the world. And for me, it's not just these that I can see, that I can hear, that I can speak, that I can enjoy my life, that I can love another person, love other things. That is the 7 wonders of the world for me." And beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us, after he narrated the story in the chapter in this book, the Guaranteed Solutions book, he tells us that we don't understand in our lives how much the universe has manifested us until this moment. And even if you see evolutionarily, we have been a continuous, persistent fervor for life, and we are literally the product of thousands of years of evolution and life generating around us. And today, what we enjoy as human beings itself, if we see, we speak, we smell, we hear, that itself is something that we should be grateful. Many of us spend time every single day to be grateful for these things. There's another beautiful story that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had narrated in this chapter called Discontentment to Gratitude from Guaranteed Solutions. And he says that literally beautifully, there's a story where a man was having a dream at the end of his life. He is maybe 50 to 60 years old, and he was having a dream, and he saw his entire life like a seashore, like a beach. And he saw that continuously, he was a very faithful man, and he always, he always believed that God was with him, and that God had been with him no matter what. And he had that insurmountable faith in God. And he had seen in this vision that he had, where he had seen 2 pairs of feet walking along the beach. And he continuously saw 2 pairs of footsteps walking along. But at the times when in his life when he was feeling depressed and lonely, hopeless and desperate in the world, in that time, literally, he was feeling like, how could I be alone in those times? And he suddenly prayed to God, and he said, "God, how could you leave me in these times? How could you leave me when I really needed you the most? And suddenly God responded to him, saying, understand, it is not your footsteps that are on the beach at those times. I was the one who is carrying you through those times. What you are seeing is not your footsteps, but mine. Understand, this is such a beautiful way that we should see life and the universe. And these offerings that you can make, offering out of gratitude, is simply offering a gratitude for God, for Paramashiva, for existence, being there with us no matter what. All of the Kailashrians across the world who see Guru, who see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as our Guru, we should first understand that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, no matter what, has always been there with us. And for myself, and I know for many of you, we have always been for many years now, even for some of us 5 to 6 years, for some of us even to 10 to 15 years, been with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, been a devoted devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We all see he is our Guru and he is our God. And we might forget that he has been there continuously throughout our lives. But understand, even in our times, when we are feeling depressed, lonely, it is not us that we are alone in those times, but just because we got through. If we know we got through those moments, it is because Swamiji has literally carried us through those times. And each and every one of us can make an offering today out of our utmost gratitude that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has carried us ultimately through these extreme times. Such a beautiful sacred sentiment is gratitude that we often forget in our lives, especially when we're leading a lifestyle of complete consumerism, and we're not even once taking a minute to see how we can offer our gratitude, not even once for, even Thanksgiving has become a market for giving thanks and gratitude, but it's not actually an experience. Many of us are, we celebrate Thanksgiving once a year, but every single moment, every single day, every single moment of our lives, we should be grateful for what the Lord, what the existence has done for us. And there are two different types of religions in the world: the religion of prayer and the religion of gratitude. Any one of these offerings that we have gone over today is a very, very powerful way that you can experience gratitude and understand that gratitude is nothing but a jumping board, a jumping board for you to experience oneness in your life. So I invite each and every one of you once again, can we go to the slide with the links, all the different links? I'd like to briefly show all the different links. So as you can see, these are all the different offerings. Thank you so much, Ma. Really appreciate your patience. And I'd also like to briefly go over how you can make an e-hundi offering. So in the registration form here, we have several different options. The registration form is for you if you're interested in making an offering, or if you need help in manifesting or you want more details. I encourage you, each and every one of you, to register. And can we also, if we can go to and screen share the YouTube, I'd like to show the viewers how you can make an e-hundi offering. And we can briefly show at the YouTube video. And if you are joining in with us from Facebook or Twitter or Instagram, I invite you to come join us on YouTube, and you can e-hundi offering right away. You can simply offer your gratitude to Devi, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Bhagavan Lingotbhava. In just a few minutes, we're going to be starting a very powerful process for the Bhagavan Lingotbhava Darshan. Yes, thank you so much, Ma. I really appreciate that you're able to bring that up for us. So each and every one of you who's watching, as you can see, we have Kailasa's, if we can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, that is our main YouTube channel. Yeah, should be here. So Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel is the main YouTube channel. As you can see, you can just put that in your in the search engine for YouTube, and you will see the channel. And then you can right under that see the live Lingotbhava Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which you have here. We can go ahead and click on that, and then yes, thank you so much. So for all of you who are watching, as you can see, you can make a donation, and I see many of you have already are making donations right now. And I also invite, if you made your donation, I invite each and every one of you to also join us right now for the Varalakshmi Vrata special live Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, which will be starting in just some time. We'll be able to have the grace and the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's a very, very, very auspicious occasion for us to join in, and I invite each and every one of you. Of course, it is a completely free program, and you can join in the link provided below. Please register at events.kailasa.org, and you can go ahead and do that. And so as you can see, this is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and I invite each and every one of you to make sure that you subscribe to our channel, and you can like this channel as well. Sorry, like this video. Also, an option join as a you'll be able to, once you join as a member, you can make a donation on the YouTube Super Chat. So as you can see, we have the dollar sign. You can see, you can click on that and make an offering. And an offer through Super Chat. And you can either pay through YouTube, credit card, or through PayPal. Of paying through PayPal as well, that is also an option for you to pay. So yes, now we are going to go into the next program. The Bhavasamadhi goes on the Bhavasamadhi. We will be entering into for Bhavasamadhi Darshan for each and every one of you who is watching. In this next 1 hour, we are going to be preparing the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and we are going to literally be entering into the Darshan of Lingotbhava. Every one of you, just within a few, we enter a very, very sacred space. You will experience the most beautiful experience of oneness with Bhagavan Lingotbhava. If I can request once again the slides for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan preparation. We'll be entering into understanding what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and also we'll be understanding how we can be able to experience oneness, and how the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is actually a science which can help you and which can ensure that you are transcending all of your different fears, conflicts, depression as well, and anything that you're going through. Then we'll be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Oh, yes, Ma. Thank you, Ma, for getting those slides up for us. And we will be entering into the Shiva Dhyana Mantra. We that you can experience a very, very beautiful way where entering into the divine presence of Bhagavan Lingotbhava. Paramashivoham is always taken experience, to be able to experience God. Let's see how it has so many different various benefits, whether it is long-lasting relationship or it is the wealth and abundance, or having so many different kinds of beautiful, transformative, or the long-lasting transformation that you've been yearning for perhaps years, even decades, which you wanted might be. You can experience it through Paramashivoham mantra, and as we are going into the Paramashivoham mantra, we will be able to relax in the presence of Paramashiva himself. You see that just this mantra has the power to really make you into the most powerful version of yourself. So I made and request that each and every one participant who is joining us on YouTube or on Facebook, on Twitter, Instagram, and you can I request yes, so if you are with us, when we are to the Paramashivoham mantra, it's very powerful. You can sit in a very powerful space of take deep breaths, leave all of your burdens, your grief, your suffering, everything might be continuously making you heavy. Leave all of that just for the next 1 hour, and let us into this space. Let us create a space where we are holding with creating space. Literally, what we're doing right now with this Paramashivoham and this we enter into is simply we will be clearing up our inner space, chanting, creating the positive vibration of the Sanskrit us, and then will be literally then able to understand. It just takes patience, getting ready, and chat with seeing Bhagavan Lingotbhava, the experience inside of you, Bhagavan Lingotbhava. Thank you so much for the slides for us, and thank you. This is a Bhavasamadhi. Yes. So Bhavasamadhi Darshan, it is not just extreme pontification, but it's a science of an Hindu dharma. And in the Chaitanya Amrita, Bhagavan Sri describes the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. He says he once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jewel. He was amazed, unprecedented, astonishing, deep and indescribable sweetness of mind. Alas, I became to enjoy its beautiful Bhagavan Sri Krishna. He says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. And through concentration, I find the only way to realize sweetness through the constitution of Sri Radhika. I personally like this verse so much. It is simply a wonderful experience. Even how Radha enjoys it's just a wonderful experience. It's a current of Paramashiva, which is flowing to Radha. Next slide, please. And we have next the Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the understanding for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So each of you should first understand that Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting the consciousness or being of Paramashiva, and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And as an example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of the Rajarajashri and manifests the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. And another example, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the physical form. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavara, the physical form, supreme pontiff of. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Sri Krishna. Avatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of super consciousness. Being mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar deity. The avatar, the physical form, comes to bridge and create experience of consciousness inside of all of us. And the avatar, being none other than the pontiff of Hinduism, Samadhi Darshan and the Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the artificial components and the consciousness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside of us. And the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatar, for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. And during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our very being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and create Paramashiva. And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the life karmas and deep and lasting information of each of us. And now, what is the space which we can hold so that we can and consciousness all levels, physical, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan, meditation, preparation, as a preparation helps us fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time we Paramashivoham Yes. So now let's keep the right context inside of us. Understand, I know, you just keep the understanding everything. You are everything. And you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in the body. You are the source for both. Let me connect you to real and be you. Upachara Puja, and let's get started into the Bhavasamadhi preparation with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. I can request this nice, but to be if I can request again the slides for the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra to be projected. Let us now do the Paramashiva. Unclutch from all the thoughts inside of you. Unclutch completely. And all the thoughts, all the emotions, the Shiva himself. If we can go to the beginning of these slides. Yeah. Inhale deeply and exhale. Spine and let's now. Yes, we can go on. Let's start the Paramashiva Dhyana manifested through this mantra. And anyone on behalf of whom or to whom this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is offered on behalf of today will simply receive the blessings and the Bhagavan Lingotbhava. So see that entry go on. And sit with your head back and spine straight line. Breathe in and breathe out deeply. As we are chanting this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, just listen with a deep space of receptivity. Let the positive vibrations of the Sanskrit mantras just simply kindle your energy. You fall in with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra that we will now be chanting. That your whole fall with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. To begin the Paramashiva. Breathe in and out. let's get ready for himself in the form of Bhagavan Lingotbhava, Arunachala. For the Bhagavan Lingotbhava Darshan with this Paramashivoham mantra. Sit in a deep meditative space. Before we enter into the Paramashivoham mantra, make sure that you are incredibly most spaced out and inside of you. Switch off your phone for a few minutes. Now, give this time to yourself to help you experience the ultimate. We'll be shortly entering into this Paramashivoham mantra. So let's get ready and let's ensure we are. Let's ensure are absolutely ready. Turn off your phones just for a few minutes. A few minutes away from your work will not do any harm to you. So make that you're entirely relaxed, and we will be beginning Paramashivoham mantra. Just a few minutes from now, relax completely, and we'll be starting the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Anandam Paramasudadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Sarvisham Tattamasyadilakhyam Ekam Nityam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions. Understand, when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Dritakshe Dhara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution for destroying all karmas and sins, and in the order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitastya prameya parakramasya tatvartha gocharasya, the one who is beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudasya mahadevasya, the one who is the embodiment of the three syllables, the Omkara, the one who is Rishabha as vehicle, the one who is Mahadeva himself, Kamikadi, Vatulanta, Mahatantrakta, Shaivagamasvarupasya, Samagamasvarupasya, Shuddhadvaita Shevasvarupasya, Nithyananda Padasasya, Nithyananda Swarupasya, Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupatisasya, Sakala Nishkalasya, Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Shanasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Shvaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadak Kanthe Meroho Dakshine Parshve Sakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharato Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Asyam Shubhadito Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakta Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. During this time, the second half of the lifetime of Brahma, during the Kalpa Kalsheta Varaha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Lava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is the practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adaha Nithyananda Nagare Mrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, all the participants, we request, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a male, please chant the male names now. Namade Yasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a female, please chant the female names now. Namnya cha Yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbhanam bandhuvarghanam dayadivarghanam mitravarghanam shodaravarghanam samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam sarvamangala avapyartam uttarotta anavachinna sthiralakshmi prapyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam chintita manorata avapyartam. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired to be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadi nivridyartam samesham shiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janasya mana sakala vidanana vidayo roganam vyopohartam tadvara aroga drirgatra vapuhu siddhyartam. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body starting from the head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of body be healed. Let a strong disease, less healthy, handsome let a strong diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be attained. Samesham parihi katribhrishya krita karishyamana sakala vida mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchadhana vidveshana vasikarana mantra mantrika prayogebhyah rakshana praptyartam Tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam. Let protection be obtained from all the evils of acts performed by people, either in past or yet be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing. अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed. Samesham antardrishti bahidrishti krura drishti vyapyara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityagi sakala vida drishti dosha nivrityartam. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham anta shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityagi sakala vida shatru bada nivrityartam. Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham matrishapadi sakala vidasapanam vyapohanartam. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmagati bihi vichitrasu yonisu punah punaha anekadha janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavatah Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with extreme immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janmantareshu sarvehi Kritanam Shivaninda Devi Ninda Guru Ninda Doshavapohartam Sarvaparadha Devyaparadha Purvaparadha Doshavapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru to be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Svarasteya Gurutal Pagamana Tatsamsara Ghakya Panchapaha Patakadi Samasta Papa Vyatitartam. Let the 5 great sins, like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having relationships with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or other above mentioned sins be removed. Apiche sarve balye vayasi kaumare yovane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person be removed. Jagrat swapna shushupti avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparehi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakratanam, Prakashakratanam. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting, reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin, be removed. Atipataka anam, upapataka anam, samkalini kalikarana anam, malanikarana anam, apatrikarana anam, jati brahmashaka anam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidanam, bahunam, bahuvidanam, sarvesham, papanam, sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of minor sins, multiple sins, and sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins, and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dvara samasta mangala prapyatam Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashivasthiti, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, and Guru bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvadha sanmangala prapyartam anonya prema bhivridyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapani nivrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all mishaps be removed. Shipya arogya vyapartam ayura bhividyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vasikaranartam tadvara unnato natasthana prapyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the position. Bahudana saukya prapyartam griha kanaka pashu putra pautra dhana dhanya saukya prapyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapida nivaranartam Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let all auspiciousness be bestowed by grace of the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahmarakshasa vetala kushmanda Dakini, Shakini, Ityadi, Sarva, Kristani, Nivaranartam. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dhaki, Shakini be removed. Mano Vyakulatani Varanartam. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidvaika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartam samasta jnana varanartam dhanalakshmi dhanyalakshmi santanalakshmi saubhagyalakshmi vidyalakshmi sauryalakshmi veeralakshmi vijayalakshmi ityadi ashtalakshmi paripurna kripakataksha siddhyartam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanyalakshmi, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Sauryalakshmi, bravery, Veeralakshmi, heroism, Vijayalakshmi, and success be showered. Parikshasu unnatasta, Parikshasu unnatastane, Vijaya prapyarta, Sarva vidya parangata, Siddhyartam, Meda Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhirvyatyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in all examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in the field of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Prapyartam. By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Sri Kailash Shonata Dwadashanta Shamala Pitaruda Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pita, established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos, and Kailasa, the one who is no different from Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Guru Manya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati, Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishrita, Sakala Nigama Gama Sarabhuta, Dravida Veda Pravartra, the gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all Vedas and Agamas, Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samit Digata, Muktamaya Chatra Shrayana, Yamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi, Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samedigada Muktamaya Chatra Shayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankarita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, the umbrella chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment and been accepted by kings as the supreme ruler. Sarva Jana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Pavaga Varga Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalapa Kesari, the shower of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Sri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Gurukshapa Sakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajotchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka, the Acharya who is established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of a delusion, the one who is installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism. Shaiva Samaya Kartra Sarvagna Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikka Vachika Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita Trinavad Uttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvagna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, the Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Appar Sundhara and Manikka Vachikar Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which has been revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvagna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara. Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Pita, Traya Trimsa Uttara Dushatad Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Pita as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava, Nityamangala, Nitya Kalyana, Nitya Rajita, Kailasa Paramparagata, Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita Kartra, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्रीत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि सांप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धात् महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर the 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvaniya Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभा अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर 1008 श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर अवतार पीठा, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and who is coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ. कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु, the Jagat Guru of आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ in the lineage of Kailasa. श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलाश परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम, who is the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the super consciousness. Desham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Gurukrupa Kataksha Siddhyartam Kshemastheirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivridyartam. धर्म अर्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त रिदितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगला अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये. ओम आनंद घंद निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवृत्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधि निवासकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विधादि पुरुषाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையும் அண்ணா போற்றி, அமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்க்க தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீரபத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேர் அறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அகத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடி ஆடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
Om Namah Shivaya. शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरु सुरवर पूजितलिङ्गं सुरवर पुष्प सदाचितलिङ्गम् परमपदं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकम् अवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। सर्वसुगन्धसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। चन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। परिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदारिद्र्यविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्। ॐ नमः शिवाय, ॐ नमः शिवाय, ॐ नमः शिवाय। सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसरार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवम्। Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya.
சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராவுந்தன் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே சித்தர் பூமியின் ஜீவனாகிய சிவகுரு நாயகனே சிவபுராணமே போற்றிடும் ஹரனே சிந்தை மொழியே அண்ணாமலையே சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோறும் எண்ணும் வரம் வேண்டும் பொன்னார் மேனியனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
உன்னை நினைத்தாலே முக்தி வந்திடும் அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே சிவம்
தினம் 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 தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம் சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம் தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
தினம்
சிவம் சிவ தியானம்
அண்ணாமலையானே நான் தினந்தோ தினம் தினம் சிவம் 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 சிவம்
அன்பே
It is so powerful. Really beautiful, intense darshan. Actually, the first ever.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be entering into the extraordinary powers of the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. After the powerful Lingotbhava Samadhi Darshan, Out of the powerful Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagwan Lingotbhava, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, all of us are now initiated into third eye awakening and various other powers. We will be manifesting the power of third eye, where we will be seeing with our eyes blindfolded. With the grace and blessings of the Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. Manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis maps all of the powerful cognitions into our consciousness, every ultimate truth. Jnana mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So for setting up your manifestation alchemy products that are needed are, you need your eye band or any opaque cloth. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any opaque cloth as a replacement, and you need the Jnananjan, the black. This is made from lamp, ghee lamp. A silver plate is kept on top, and it collects the carbon, and that you have to add ghee. It becomes Jnananjan. You can get that blessed from Swamiji, and it becomes Jnananjan. The Aushadas, Kumkum, turmeric, whatever you got, you kept in front of Lingotbhava, Bhagwan Lingotbhava. During the darshan, you can keep that in Aushada in your temple and Kumkum on your forehead, and you can use your Krishna Shilas, the mirror. If you don't have a Krishna Shila, a mirror that you can get blessed from Swamiji, or a yantra that you have received from Swamiji, a paper and a pen, and a timestamp camera, which is required. So now we will be entering into the power of seeing through the third eye. So the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye is reference from the Vijnana Bhagavad Gita. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The inner space within the crown center and sitting safely without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana, where Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu maam shakyase drashtumanenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamanishwaram. Bhagwan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the powers of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me above me, the whole of 360-degree, 10 directions below me. Everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentations. The study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye state using the positron emission tomography. When doing daily activities, when high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. And this rare science is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha, initiation. And millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So now you can click on the timestamp camera, an application from the App Store. The application looks, the symbol of the application is like this. You can download it from your App Store in any kind of device. If you just search timestamp camera, the first thing that pops up looks like this in the same symbol that has been projected. So you can download that and ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Just like how in the picture again, which is projected, how the time is placed on the bottom of the screen, you can place the time at the bottom of your screen. Make sure that the camera is completely facing you. So please do take a few minutes to set this up. After you set it up, you can tie a ribbon. Just if the light is not going when you simply tie a cloth, you can use tissue papers, fold the tissue papers into 4 halves and place it on your eye like this and tie the eye band tightly on your eyes. Now, please tie your eyes properly. And now I'll be projecting an image that you can chant the Mahavakya and start revealing what you're able to see. So the image is being projected. You can start revealing whatever you're able to see in the YouTube comment section. Chant the Mahavakya. So now please untie your eye bands, relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and post your answers with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhavasamadhi, and #Devi. Now the answer will be projected. You can verify your answer. So this was what is the picture that was being projected for scanning through the third eye. So if you all were correct, you can share to the platforms that you have manifested. So the next is the power of thought current scanning. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for scanning the thought currents, come from the Shiva Sutras, first chapter, 15th verse. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarshanam, where Bhagwan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness observable for objective phenomenon directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. The Apta Pramanas were on the 15th day of Kurukshetra war, when Guru Drona was convinced that his son Ashwatthama was killed in great grief, descended from his chariot, laid down his arms, and sat in meditation ready to accept his death. Lord Krishna had a conversation with him where he discussed about things like differences between right and wrong, differences between love and attachment, and the differences between guru and teacher. Krishna explained to Drona that what he feels for his son is not love but attachment, which is not dharma but adharma. Krishna told Drona that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. This is from the Drona Parva from Mahabharata. In Swamiji's own words, I was sitting on the banks of Ganga called Telghat. It's a small temple and one room where a Naga Baba used to stay. He asked me to explain the Ishavasya Upanishad, so I was trying to explain during I was trying to I was trying to explain during the 18th verse. I felt somebody was intensely looking at me. I just turned. I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was staring at me too strongly. He turned. I saw. He was staring at me. I asked him, why are you looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood that it is directly from your experience. I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos. He got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly everything is directly from your own experiences. People are blessed. He was telling about the few of the devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. So now we will be entering into the thought current scanning level 1. So now I request everybody to please pair up with a partner if you're in two-way rooms, or if you're watching from social media, connect with or reach out to any friends or relatives. You can reach them by calling to them. So now click on the timestamp camera, an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen. Make sure the camera is facing. Take a few moments to set it up. Please explain to the partner that you will be reading their thought current. Identifying the word. You'll be reading the thought current and identifying the word. Ask them to pen down any word in a paper. Then immediately start chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Paramashiva Swamiji. The chanting Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. One by one, whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye, start writing it down. After the manifestation, you can verify with the partner if whatever you Shiva revealed, Swamiji revealed to you is in your inner space is correct. Verify it with your partner. And post your results and experiences from the manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with your partners and start scanning them. Continue getting a partner and scanning for them. And after you scan, you can comment in the YouTube So now you can start typing down what was revealed to your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, posts, whatever you have clicked, all the content to the using the hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Devi. You can post it in the social media platforms. And with this, we come to the conclusion of the beautiful power manifestation demonstration of the divine. With the Purna Mantra, we'll be concluding this session. Thank you, everybody. Whoever has come and participated in the power manifestation by practicing the power manifestation, you have been initiated into all these powers. So, whenever you want, you can take time and practice the power of third eye reading and remote scanning, and any other power like thought current scanning, remote scanning, body scanning, every power you've been initiated into during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So you can take time and practice manifesting these powers because you're initiated. And thank you, whoever has participated in the practice session for the power manifestation by Swamiji himself. We'll be coming to the conclusion of this segment with the Purna Mantra. So we'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudarshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda.